Afternoon, everybody. How we doing? Forgot to put my light on. Oh no. Have we got a light by? I haven't put them on. Oh no. Where's the plug? Quickly, quickly. Gotta get the on-air light on. Gotta get it on. We're not officially on air, else. Yay. There we go. That's better. I feel whole again now. How we all doing anyway? Thought we'd have a bit of fun and put a little what's the word for it? A little poll out today. But you know, there's still a lot of people to vote. I mean, what's going on? I think there was 30 odd votes. We got 6,000 subscribers and only 30 odd people have voted. What's going on? Perhaps we'll call the whole thing off. What do you think? Oh dear. So if you haven't voted yet for which radio you'd like to be, or you'd like to see being taken apart and butchered today, or worked on, one or the other, then I've stuck a link up in the top of the chat there. So if you click that, that'll take you to the community tab on my homepage, and you can click to vote for the radio that you'd like. We'll have a look in a minute to see how we're getting on, but I'm not going to decide quite yet. I'm waiting for everybody to drop in and say hello. So again, you don't need to be a subscriber to vote. You do need to be a subscriber to take part in the chat though. So if you want to have a chat and say hello, then hit the subscriber button and you can come on in, come on down. So I think we've got Tim in first, then Aaron. Overcast Penzance, yeah. It's been raining on and off here, Aaron. Joe's in. How are you, Joe? So some of you have had a guess which one you think is my favourite. Wow, you know. Which one do you think it is? So we're going to work on one of these today. Only one. There can be only one. Because all of them will take a whole stream at least. some more. But yeah, I wonder which you think is the one that I would like to work on the most, or it's my favourite out of those three. And it is tough, to be fair, because you know the two hackers are very similar. The Marine Herald is the rarest beast on the bench. There's not many of those about. I think this is the only one I've got, and it's in a pretty sorry state, but nothing that I can't fix. Shortwave Herald, I don't know a lot about that, to be fair. It's been sat on the shelf for a while. I've restored one which I've got out in the hallway. So this is not the one that I've restored. This is another one that I found. And then we've got the little Roberts R200 in front. Done a few of those early on when I first started my channel, my YouTube channel. So you'll see some early videos. I've got a hell of a lot of content on my hard drive because I had a bit of a catastrophe with the hard drive. I thought I was formatting part of the hard drive and I ended up formatting the whole lot. So then I had to buy some fancy recovery software to try and recover it all. And I recovered it all, but it was in no particular order. So thousands and thousands of files all over the shop. All of my manuals, all my service manuals and everything is all over the shop. So I've really struggled. I've got a lot of YouTube videos in there that I videoed in the early days that I haven't put out there. You know, I might have put one video out, but there might have been 2 or 3 to follow, and it's all on that computer somewhere. But I have just yesterday finished editing part 3 of the Pro 80, the Sony ICF Pro 80 series. I thought 3 might be it, but there is going to be one more finale video. So part 3 is out to patrons and channel members at the moment of Herald level and above. So if you're sort of second level subscriber on Patreon or channel membership, then you'll have seen that video already. Hopefully you've watched it anyway. I've also updated my Patreons and members titles at the end. So if you're a member or a Patreon, then your name will appear at the end of the video today. So if I've spelt your name wrong or I've missed you out, then you'll need to let me know. But I went through it yesterday and made sure that I got every single person. So we're up to date at long last. I had to individually type them all in. I tried cutting and paste them. It didn't want any of it, so I had to type the lot in. But all your help is much appreciated, as always. And my back is still, I'm going to have to say it, it's buggered. It's still bad. I'm wearing a brace at the moment, which Mrs. Cruncher has found me today in a Liddell. And it is the most uncomfortable thing. It feels like I'm wearing Huggies pull-ups with sticks in them. Not that I wear Huggies pull-ups or know what they're like, but it feels weird. I'm going to have to take the thing off in a minute, I think, because it's most uncomfortable sat down. But there you go. It should help, hopefully. That's my waffle over with. So we got Chris Milky in as well. Hi, Chris. He thinks it's going to be one of the hackers. Derek Cooper's in. Hi, Derek. Rob Tiveridge. Lovely day for a duck. Yeah, it's pretty rough here. What it has been, Rob. It's not too bad at the moment. Bit of drizzle. Tom's in. How are you? And Susie? Susie's medical test early tomorrow. Well, let's hope that Susie is good and they can fix her up. I'm sure they can. So all the best to Susie for tomorrow then. You have to keep us informed, Tom and Susie, and we hope you get well soon, Susie. I'm sure they'll sort you right out. Hi Bob, how are you? 2 hackers to split the vote so the Roberts will win. Wow. You never know. Hi, Mike. So we seem to have a lack of moderators at the moment. Benji's wielding a spanner, but we're going to have to probably look at adding some more in. Sandra's in. Hi, Sandra. How are you? You locked poor old Ben in the shed again, have you? Or you've locked him in the kitchen with a mop and a bucket until he's finished. Oh dear. You've motorized your head magnifier so you can remotely raise and lower the magnifier. Well done, Mike, for voting. I hope everybody has voted because, as I say, there's some nice radios here. Afternoon, Gavin. How are you? Too long in makeup. Well, you can see. You know, look at this. This doesn't take any time at all to look as rough as this. It's easy. Afternoon, David. Feeling better. To be fair, I've been off work this week. My back got to the stage where I was struggling to walk around. We had a couple walks around the shops, just around like a supermarket, and it was rough afterwards. So I've not been able to work this week. Hopefully next week at some stage I should be back at it, hopefully. Who else have we got in then? But thanks for asking, David. Thanks for asking, mate. I hope you're okay down under there. You're awake, Joe. Yeah, backs. It is better. It's better than it was last Sunday. Let's say that much. So it is improving. The problem is getting up in the mornings, which is always a problem for everybody. But for me personally, it's quite painful rolling over to try and get out of bed. But it is easing by the day. So let's Let's touch wood and hope that it's on its way to recovery again. Buzz has got David's radio. Buzz is the chap with the weird puppet thing, isn't it? Scares me. I don't like them puppet things. Scares me. Ha. If my HD starts to click, that's usually because the read-write head is stuck over the platter. You can repair it if you know what you're doing. I don't think I've got any problems with hard drives, Aaron. Ben's there. He's escaped. Welcome, Ben. 7 frottage. Well done. You tried to get in touch with me. Hard to obtain. Well, my email address is actually, if you go to my homepage and go to my About, my email address is in there, so I should be pretty easy to get hold of. But, you know, if you need it, there it is, look. How about that? 7 frottage. So anybody needs to get hold of me, my email address is actually on my homepage in the About section. So no problemo. H. Neil, greetings from Poland. Welcome, mate. Rob's in. Hi, Rob. Rob's radio channel. Still catching up. Nearly there. Nearly there. What are we working on today? Have you not seen any of the posts, Rob? Have you got your head in the sand? He's not seen any of the posts, people. He just doesn't know. It might give you an idea here. Rob, have you voted? I'm sure you've voted. Buzz's puppet gnome is called Dickle. It gives me the willies, I'll tell you, David. Gives me the willies. Oh dear. Ben's broken out. Afternoon, Matt Vision, how are you? You didn't vote yet, Ben. What are we working? You've got to vote, Rob. What's the matter with you? Hi, Paddy, how are you? So there is a link at the top of the chat there that I've pinned. So all you got to do is click that, Rob, and you can vote straight away. Let's have a little look at the scores on the doors then. Can we just see that one? Yeah, we can. We can. Let's go to there and there. Whoa, look, we've got equal. We've only got 51 votes though. So this link should be at the top of the screen, but I'll copy it again. Stick it back in the chat for those of you that haven't yet voted. Yeah, that is literally, there's nothing in it really. The Roberts is lagging behind slightly, but there's probably only a couple votes in it, I expect, being that we've only got 51 voters. Let's give it another refresh. 52 votes. So the Roberts has jumped up a fraction, but come on, we've got to get this up to over 100 votes, surely. Mind you, there's not how many people are in the chat. It's probably everybody that's in the chat has voted for that. How many we got in here? I don't know if it tells me. Does it tell me how many are in the chat? Change that to live chat. Participants. I don't know what that means. I don't know how many is in the chat. No, I'll just leave it until one wins. Three dots at the top has a control called reactions. Turn the flipping thing off. Oh, that would be great. Reactions. Whoa, well done. Thank you for that. Simon, how are you doing, mate? Good to see you. You're a hacker man, aren't you? I bet you voted. I bet you voted Marine Herald, Simon. I reckon Simon went Marine Herald. Let's give it another little refresh. 57 votes. Ooh, Shortwave Herald has pipped in front. I mean, that's been leading most of the time. Roberts R200, so we're still in the 30%. Wow. Surely wants me to finish an update. I was going to zoom in a bit. This is on today's live stream, not tomorrow's. So, which one would you think I would vote for out of these three then? A few people have had a bit of a guess. You voted. Well done, Rob. Got there in the end. Well done. And thanks for the super chat, mate. Mac Visions voted. How do you vote? I've just put a link there for you, Simon, and there's also a link at the top of the screen up here. Look, if you click this link, if I expand that out a bit, if you click on that link there, I won't click it because it will kick me out of the chat, but you can click it and it'll take you there. You've got to vote for it, Simon, because the Shortwave Herald's winning. Still winning by a whisker. They're all creeping up. It's one more vote. God, we've got to have some more votes than that, surely. Simon's a hacker man. He's a hacker man, our Simon. I seem to have lost all the top of my chat for some reason. I don't know why. Oh well. It's like watching a horse race for nerds. It is. It is, isn't it? Who's going to win? How many votes now we got? 59 votes. Still the Shortwave Herald's nosing out in front. Don't forget the Marine Herald has got the old trawler band on it. So it's got, let's have a look, it's got 1.5 to 4.2 megahertz on it. So it's got the lower band. So it's 80 to 200 meters on it. And the medium wave, long wave, the Shortwave Herald has got a lot more shortwave on it. It's got, we don't go down anywhere as low as that though, 6 to 18 megs. So really it picks up where the Marine Herald finishes, but the Marine Herald is very rare and there's not that many of them. If you remember, I did one for Mike, one of my regular customers. I did a full restoration, including repadding the case for him on that one. And that was one of the best restorations I've done. That turned out amazing. Still got the photos of that somewhere, I think. But it did really turn out superbly. I don't know if I put it in its own, did I put it in its own folder? Radio images. Shorak. I can't remember when I did it now, but it was quite some time ago. RP31SW. That was a shortwave one I did. Really, to do one of them properly, you do need to do the padding. Although, strangely enough, the shortwave Herald has still got its padding on the front panel. Very bizarre. No, I don't think I did a... let's type Marine, see if it'll find the Marine Herald. Ah, there we are. So it's Sunday the 22nd of September that I did that one by the looks of it. Yeah, so that was the one that I restored. And it came up, well, it was like brand new. Polished all the dial up on it, polished all the knobs. I think I even polished the black bits around the knobs on that one. Polished all the buttons, everything got polished to hell on that. But yeah, very nice radio. What else we got? Got the top panel of it. So you can see the band range on it, look. So 1.5 to 4.2 megahertz. So the amateur band's down around here. In fact, we've got two amateur bands. We've got top band, 160 meters, I think, isn't it? I can't remember now. We've got 80 meter band in there as well. Obviously, it's not got SSB, but yeah, an awesome radio. Very rare. Where was a shortwave Herald? I've got my corset on still. Feel like a trussed up chicken here. Trying to see if I've got any final pictures of the shortwave Herald. No, I've got the pictures of all the work I did on it, including repadding the front and back. Yeah, interesting. You voted for the Marine to find out how and why it's different to the shortwave. And now you know. You got a bit of finger last night. We were watching the footy. Very nice. I've actually got one to go in here, David. You can change your vote. Hey, remember for 20 months, Rob, you're near that magic 24 months where your little icon will change from a Sovereign 2 to a Super Sovereign. So 4 months' time, you'll be a Super Sovereign, mate. Hey, thanks Mac Vision for the super chat, mate. What I need is I need a little button, don't I, that I can press on here that does some massive like noise every time someone does a super chat. You looked up Google, Bishop's finger on Google. It's showing you flowers. What? Hey, look what we got lurking. We've got the finger in the house. So let's get that in. Let's get that in a minute while we decide. I've got my mitre, mate. Yeah, because I had to stick my microphone back together earlier. I need a new muff. I need a new muff, people. I need a new muff. I broke my muff. Dear, oh dear. You can't find it locally. Wow, that's a bit of a shame. I could export you some, I suppose, couldn't I? It's not available on Amazon then. Amazon US of A. Just trying to find my glass now. Where's that gone to? Oh, there we are. It's hidden behind the Marine Boy. So we'll have a closer look at these radios in a minute. Let's crack this open though, because this is important. And then we'll do a final look to see who's won, which radio's won. It's a bit feisty. It is a bit feisty today, that. The old finger's a bit feisty. So let's have a closer look then. So we'll start with the front one. Roberts R200. This one is in particularly good condition. It's blown out a bit of the light for some reason. Medium wave, long wave only, but it's a classic sort of shape of radio. If you see a radio icon somewhere of an old vintage radio, it's pretty much nearly always that sort of shape. I don't know why it's going greeny tinge. I need to sort my white balance out, really. Yeah. I mean, the white balance should be correct. No, that's not going to alter the white balance. Oh well. So yeah, all you've got is you've got a direct drive tuning cap, off, long and medium wave, and this is the volume. So the on and off is on this one. Swivel base, as per usual. This one is in, as I say, if you look at the grill on that, there's not a single dink on that whatsoever. That is perfect. There's very, very slight rubbing of the chrome, but that can be coloured back in with a chrome pen. All the bright work's perfect. All the brass is there. The handle, which is a rarity on these. These are nearly always broken. They're cracked, or the lever's coming off, but this one is bang on. And you know, look at the brass on the side. This is back in the day when they made radios properly, wasn't it? If we open the back up, we've got our serial number inside, 19218. We've got our external aerial, a little battery buffer alert on the door. And this is one of the earlier ones that hasn't got the AF117s. It's got these black, what are they? Is it AF45, something like that? Let me see if I can prop this up and I'll zoom you in so you can have a little nosy at the board. Yeah, so can you see the transistors with the little red dots on them, these? So this is one of the earlier ones. The later ones had AF117s in them. They've still got these green Hunts things in them, which unfortunately mess the audio up a little bit. And we've got these things in it, which are Plessies. Another problem. But I think if I did this radio, I'd like to try and keep those, so that'll be a stuffing job. Over the other side, we've got the usual issue with these, and we've got battery damage to the battery holder down here. Now that, I've done a couple of these before, and with a bit of silver hammerite, you can strip the whole chassis, and that comes up like brand new. So that's not really an issue. That's the only thing I can probably fault on this radio. There's alco modes on the back as well of that board, but I think this will just work. It might be a little bit low on audio, but I think it will just work. So, Rob, thank you very much, mate. Just seen that. More caps than F117s, if only you could buy them. If only you could buy them. Hi, Les, how are you? Have you voted, Les? You can buy it in Poland. Very nice. Shows a song with explicit lyrics. Yeah, these IF cans are not very nice. The later ones had different IF cans with a plastic carrier. These are the ones that are hollow all the way down through. So you can actually get a tool and you can put it right inside that, look, and it goes right the way through. I don't know if you can see that or not because I've zoomed back out again now, but yeah, that's my trimming tool, that, and it goes completely through. So these are, you can see the length of that, but totally hollow. So you try turning one of those with a normal trimming tool and it will break straight away. So you've got to stay well clear of these things. I would not recommend trying to align these. So if you break one, where'd you get them? You can't get them. But these transistors should be okay. These caps might let us down though. These Plessies, but they are of an age. What date would you put this at then? It's got to be 60s, isn't it? It's got to be mid 60s. I'm not sure. I'll have to look it up. But anyway, that's the Roberts R200. I don't know who's voted for that. If you voted for that, you know, feel free to say. So there you are. And that dial is a beauty, isn't it? Look at that. Very nice. Very nice. So zoom out again then. I did so, you mate. It's a Master D525. You've not a clue. Ah, that's a good place to start, really. Is just have a look around it. So next up, then, we've got this beauty, which is this is the Shortwave Herald. Unusually, this has got a different badge on it. It looks like it's stuck to a backing and dropped down a little bit. I'm not that keen on these badges. Whether these were a replacement or not, I don't know. But it looks like it's just stuck on the front. It doesn't appear to have any sort of pegs going through like the other ones have got. You know? But as you can see, we've got, let me see that on the picture, but we have got padding in this. So whether someone's had a go and repadded it, if they have, they've done a very nice job, because it's a hell of a job to get this white bit back in again. If anyone's ever tried repadding one of these, this white bit is what makes it extremely difficult. That is a horrible thing to put right. You can do it, but you've got to line it up with some bits of wood. I made up a jig once to do it with, but I can do it by eye now, luckily. So this, as I say, it's got it has got, if I can get the glare off of it, there we go. Long wave, medium wave, and it's got 16 meter band up to 49 meter band. So it's basically a broadcast band. All the broadcast band. It's obviously got amateur bands mixed in with it, but 49 meter band, 41 meter, 31, 25, and 19, and 16. So it's got little like pips where the shortwave broadcast bands are. All the rest in between is pretty much amateur stuff and junk, really. Got some old station names on there. Look, Luxembourg, Third, Hilversum, Vienna, Athlone, Northern Ireland, West, Light, Third. Separate bass and treble. Big amplifier on these, so these sound really good. Yeah, these sound really good. Decent amplifier. This is a slightly better handle on these as well, without the end caps that drop off. We've got the grill on the back, but there's some little tiny, some telltale signs. Rob, thank you very much, mate. Oh, that didn't go in, did it? Yeah, so somebody's nailed this on. And if you look behind, can you see that's green? So they've done a neat job. So someone's definitely had a go at this radio. Not me. Someone's put some sort of green gauze in behind and put little tacks on. Doesn't really look out of place, does it, apart from the green? So what I would do is I would pull these out. I'll put some car body filler in them, and then I'll spray the grill black, and you won't even know that they're there. And then in behind here, I normally put some black speaker cloth. I've got some that I bought from Maplin's years ago. That's lasted me. I bought a roll of the stuff, so I've got loads of that left, but that works well on these back grills, as long as you stick it on properly. 1960 to 64, thank you very much, Ben. So let's zoom you back out a bit, and we'll have a look in the back end of this one, because this has got some interesting nastiness inside. A little bit stiff. I'm saying nothing. Let's say nothing. Original foam pads? Possibly. Now, I don't know what's going on here, but it looks to me like we've got some bits of cycle inner tube over the wires. That's not a factory thing, surely. I've never ever seen that on a hacker before. Have you? Anybody? Anybody? We'll have a look at the amplifier first. Look. So it doesn't look like this has been touched really. Oh, no, it has. It has. It has been touched. It has been touched. Because lurking just down there is an RS cap. So that one's been changed. And I'm sure that was quite a tall cap there, so that might even be a different cap. But this also uses that horrible sliding nastiness to do the quiescent current in there. It's a variable resistor, but it's a bar type resistor, wire wound. Nasty. And we've got a Dali cap stuck in there, so that one will almost certainly be bad. The blue ones probably won't be too bad. That one will be bad. But the main area of concern, well, in fact, two areas of concern on this one, because they got some hidden nightmares, these, is over this side. So, where are we? Yeah, this is in the way. So we lift up these wires, or lift them out of the way. You'll see we've got an AF117 down there. Look at him. Just peeping out. Just peeping out. Look, AF117. And he's got friends. They've been breeding. Because if we go up a bit higher, there's his brother. Another AF117, and a bit higher, there's his other brother. Another AF117. And if we tilt the radio like this and go along here, if it'll go that far, no, gonna have to come across. We've got another one there, and just over here, can't quite, yeah, just see it there, look. So we got we got five of our whiskery friends in this one. So, you know, it's going to be a problem, this one, isn't it? It's going to have issues. But, you know, if someone's done something to it, this bicycle inner tube thing, it's got to be a bicycle inner tube. It must be. Hang on, does that say something there? I can just about. No, can't quite make out the writing on that. I'm pretty sure that's an inner tube, and this one's got some numbers on it. I suppose it's a good way to stop it rattling around on the speaker, isn't it? There you are. So, you know, what do you think about that one? Lovely old radio. You'll notice we've got another ferrite rod in the back of this one as well. So we've got that ferrite rod in the back, which just does the shortwave, I believe, or it does one of the bands. So, yes, that is the shortwave herald. So don't forget, we're still voting on these, which one. Now this is the rarest beastie. This is the Marine Herald. We've just seen some pictures of it, but someone's had a go at this one, and not a very good go. So you see remember what I said about nice tight corners and that, well, and lining up the white bits. Look back here, look at this. This, I don't know where they've got this from, but you know, the back grill is stuck to the vinyl. There's no pegs in it whatsoever. So someone's done a bit of a have a go hero thing on this, and I mean, you know, it's not even glued there, look. So this one needs a lot of work. Yeah, all the white stuff's not fixed there. We've got some, I mean, it's padded nicely, but this leather cloth has got to go. It's like the later Roberts radios with the really coarse grain leather on it. Just feels plasticky and I just can't cope with it. I can't cope. I just can't cope with it. So this is the same as the one we just saw on the screen just now that I restored. So 1.5 to 4.2 megs. I like the colors underneath these as well, with the red and the yellow. The top is black. Would have been nice if they put blue on top of there, really, wouldn't it? But we've got the 3 buttons on the front. So we've got bass and treble. Virtually the same radio as the shortwave Herald. Let's have a look inside, shall we? Okay. Well, they decided that they're going to paint the hinge white. I suppose in a way they preserved it, but the paint's sort of flaking off. Got some decent bits there, but yeah, this is going to take a bit of doing, this one, if we're going to try and get it back to original. I don't know what they've glued that on with it. I don't know. It feels like Prit, the non-sticky sticky stuff. No, this is glued down. Look at this. Ugh. Still tacky. I got it on my hands now. I could get that off with. Ugh. Anyway, that's yeah, that's badly done. But someone's had a go. It must have been pretty bad. So we've got the same amplifier board, roughly. It's the other way round for some reason. Is it? Yeah, it is. Which way's the right way? I don't know. I don't know. Is this the right way round, or is the other way the right way round? The right way round. So we've got some multiple dallies in this one. We've got 1, 2, 3 in there. They're going to give us problems, no doubt. We've got this big Weemer. Weemer? That wouldn't have been original, would it? Interesting. And we've got exactly the same setup. I mean, if we go over to the side here, we can see our AF one. With this was a really long-legged one, so you know, maybe someone's had a go at that as well. Have they just soldered it onto the top? See a lot of these where they just blob. Yeah. Okay, so someone's had a go at that. There's a ferrule missing out of the board there. They've soldered it direct to the board. We've also got an Elka mode lurking in the bottom. Look, can you see it? That little red monster? Elka mode. That one looks original. That one's been butchered in at the top. We've got another one up here, look. That one's been butchered in. And interestingly, we've got no cover on that can, look. I don't know if you can see that. Surely that should have a metal cover. They don't just fall off. You can see the hole. You can just about see the hole there. Look where the earth tag goes through. Why is it not focusing? So I'm not in the middle. There we go. You can see the hole where the leg goes through to secure the can. So we've got a can missing off of that one. And we've got this. Now I've seen these on quite a few radios exactly the same, with that same label on. I think this was a dealer option, you know. I think the dealers did this because I've seen quite a few of these with the same little plastic surround and the same metal label. This one doesn't look to be done quite so good because that screw is touching that bit, but that would take the old VP 408, which came out probably later than these. So that's a later addition, I'd say. And when you look at the woodwork inside, you can see, I don't know if you can see, but the woodwork is a bit split out in there. I think if they'd done it nicely, they wouldn't have split the timber on it, would they? Yeah. I think maybe that is it's not factory, but I think a dealer's probably done that. So yeah, we got the AF117s, we got AF115s stuck up the top in this one. So if we go up higher and across, you see we've got a pair of AF115s up there. And you can see we've got the second ferrite again, but we've got a closer winding on this one. So a different winding on this one than the other one. Apart from that, it's virtually an identical radio inside. So there you are, that's your three choices. That is your three choices. Oh, he says, I don't know what I've dropped on the floor now, but probably crucial. You sold more. And obviously we've got the little Roberts. So which one do you think? So I sort of contemplated which one I'd like to do, and the one that I would personally choose would be this one. Believe it or not. I know I knock Roberts quite a lot. Some of their stuff is trash. Their modern stuff's horrible. Their older stuff was built really well, and I just love the retro look of these. It's nowhere near as good a radio as either of these two by a long shot, but it's just one of those radios. It's a sort of thing. It's small enough to just stick on your mantelpiece as a talking piece, you know. You see them in a lot of films. You see these things stuck in the corner as a film prop, very much of its day. I just like these little things. I don't know why. I've done a few. I've done lots for other people. I've never done one for myself. But yeah, that would be my first choice. And then I think because I've done both of these before, but I think the rarity factor would make me want to go to the Marine Herald next, I think. Because I say I've got a couple or three of the shortwave heralds, then they're not as rare as the Marine Herald. So if you come across a Marine Herald, then it's well worth trying to pick one up. I've got plans for this because I have got a donor herald set that I've taken the leather cloth off of it to put on this one, and I've taken all the plastics off nicely. I mean, this just have to be peeled off and thrown away. It is that bad. It may not look it on camera, but it's been done really bad. It looks nothing like the side, so the side's original. So there you are. That would be my choice personally, but I've left it up to you guys. So guys and girls. So let's have a final look then. Let us see who has won it. Who has won it? So let's push the button then and find out. If you've not voted yet, this is your last chance. This is your last chance before I push this button. If you're not voted, we've only got 59 votes. We need more, really. I'll have a quick swig of beer while you think about it. In fact, where the hell's my beer gone? Oh, it's in behind. It's being hidden by the Marine Herald. Let me just catch up with the chat as well while we're waiting. See who else is in. Oh, you're off, David. Cheers, mate. Thanks for dropping in. Third program is interesting in the day. Cycle in the tube, yeah. You can still get AC 127s, dids. Yeah, I've got quite a few here. May need a good bashing to wake him up. Yeah, they're gonna be blowing up the hacker with its inner tubes. Hey, Paul, how you doing? More rubbish. Oh dear. It's got a bit of everything in it. Jim, how you doing, mate? You change your vote to the shortwave. Graham's in enough pain already, but they're not going to have pain with both of them. They've got the same. They're the same. Joe Fennick, how you doing, Joe? Afternoon, Rolf. Rolf's in the house. Rolf's house is in the house. Bill's back. Bill's back. Battery maker sold more. Did you buy more than you sold, or did you sell more than you bought, Bill? The Roberts outlet on cuteness. Yeah, it is, isn't it? And it's red. I like red radios for some reason. 30 minutes, reprogram your Honda Civic to accept your car keys. Rob loves the R200. I'm still catching up. Can you buy the R200? I've already had someone that wants to buy it, Rob, but you'll have to find it out. I'll have to do a bidding wars on it, won't we? You just missed an overview of it all, Benji. You had a look inside. Joe's saying red for the win. R500 or 200 for the Christmas streams. Aaron voted for the Shortwave Herald. Custard creams, Baldwin Dids. Will you remind us how to de-whisker these things? Yeah, we did a de-whisker in a couple of weeks ago, Dids. And what did we do that on? What did we have a whiskery? Well, what did we do a zapping on? Was it last week or the week before? Right, let's do it. Drum roll, here we go. Who's won it? Oh, the Roberts R200 has won it, look. Would you believe it? There we are. The final vote. 66 people. I don't believe that, because that was lagging. That was lagging. Perhaps when everyone's seen it, people have changed their vote, maybe. Hands up if you changed your vote. But yeah, that is my that would have been my choice. So well done, everybody. Well, bye-bye Hacker Marine Herald and Hacker Shortwave Herald. We'll see you another day, won't we? We'll see them another day. Let's say bye-bye. Bye-bye, Mr. Nasties. Well, they're not nasty, but they would be a real pain to work on because of the dreaded AF 117s. Oh, and 115s. They've got a bit of everything. And this is what we got left, the good old R200. I really didn't think that one was going to win, to be honest, but there you are. It is such a nice set, and it is in great condition. I think that's what's done it. If I'd pulled out one of my nasties, one of my horrendous ones, I think it would be a different story, but this is in particularly good condition. I can't remember where I got this. Did I pick it up at a boot sale? You've got to be careful with the leather cloth on these, because if you hit it with anything too potent, it will take the colour off. Well done for running 9 kilometers, Rob. Thanks for the super chat, mate. The outsider did win, Mike. Yeah. The people have spoken. You think you may have noted a Graham preference. I was just saying how it was. I mean, it is a classic looking radio, isn't it? It's, if only they'd done an FM version of an old one, not the rubbish R250s and that are out. I don't like those at all. Not a fan of those. I did have a rather nice one here, which had Connolly leather on it, and I had the Jaguar one, which I think I sold to Chris. Did I sold you the Jaguar one, Chris, didn't I think. I'm just looking for my wipes now, because this table's filthy. I've had all sorts going on here. I've got some batteries. I managed to buy myself a couple Bosch power tools at the local auction. I didn't really need them. I thought, well, they would be really, really useful, so I just put in a sneaky bid, and I won them both, which was much to my amazement. But they're in a pretty dirty state, so I've been pulling the batteries apart to give them a clean. So there we are, the Roberts R200 now. There's 3 different versions of these. So we need to see if we can find the service manual for this one, shall we? There's 3 different versions. Let me see if I can find it. It's a long time since we've done one of these. Okay, later versions, that is. So yeah, this is the later version, second. So this is the second and third main versions. So they're it says there's 3 distinct versions, all known as the original one up to serial number 36546. What did I say this is? 36546. What's the serial number on this one? Was 19218. So definitely one of the early ones. So it says I need trader sheet 1449. So let me see if I can find that one a minute. Let me see if I can find that one. So on this drive somewhere, I have my British Vintage Wireless Society radio data disc. And on there, I have a Roberts folder. And in there, I'm hoping I'll have the right trader sheet. Trader, because I do like the trader sheet, so it wants trader sheet 1449. Oh, it has oh yeah, R200 all it says. Aha, yes. Here we go, here we go. Here we go. From May 1960, so a radio, well, trader sheet 1449. Release date was February 1960. I wonder what date this one is. I wonder if we can date it somehow. So here we got our transistor lineup. So as you can see, if I go in a bit bigger, we have got the OC series. So we've got OC44s, OC45s, OC78D as the driver, and OC78s as the finals. Matched pair, it says. And our voltages, caps, coils, there's our circuit. Very basic radio, but you know, they do sound quite nice. You know, they've got a decent sized speaker in them. So it's a transformer outlet on it. Trying to think problems with these. As I say, a lot of the problems are down to the audio caps and the resistors. It's like a combination of the capacitors and the resistors. They all go a bit haywire. What else have we got? So a bit more information about everything's laid out. As I say, we're trying not to touch these cores unless we've got to. I don't think we'll have to be fair, unless it's been messed with. I don't think it's been touched this. It looks really smart. Removing it from the chassis is a blimmin' nightmare on these. It says remove the control knobs, grub screws, lay it face down, remove the screws which secure the wooden wedges, ease the tuning scale from the recess in the top of the case, and withdraw the chassis to the limit of the speaker and aerial socket leads. But yeah, it's a work of art getting these things out of the case. So, but we will need to get the chassis completely out to respray this corner. Well, respray the whole board. I did it in zinc spray paint, the last one, and it came out looking like brand new. It was really good. And this is the second and third version, so this is the one that we're interested in. But as I say, there's not a lot of difference between them. They've just got different components, that's all. We haven't got any AF117s to mess with. So what do you think? Do you think it's gonna work? What do you think? It's a long time since I did this one. Where are we? We are on the main camera, aren't we? I've got lots of screens open in front of me. It's confusing me. Oh, there we are. Crafty hand, nice. RT1, it's similar to the RT1. The RT1's got a bigger face on it. It's a bigger radio in general. And a slightly different grill, I think, on the RT1. RT1, again, very nice radio. I've still got those two Starry Night ones. I'd love a decent Starry Night RT1. Anyone's got one of those they want to part with or swap for something, you have to let me know. One with decent covering on it. I've got two here, and neither of them have got decent covering. Ralph's saying it's a good radio. It is, yeah. It wasn't a fix, Ben. I mean, it was running last, but it wasn't far behind, to be fair. But it did have a last-minute spurt. It should work. Probably not well, though. Rob's saying it'll work. Joe's saying it'll work. Other Joe's saying it'll work. Working, but weak audio. The caps will be gone, yeah. Used or not, the whiskering effect still continues. It does, but we shouldn't have whiskers in this. It's not to say we won't, because some of the output transistors do grow whiskers as well. So right, let's get some power up its backside. See what happens. See if this will sing. What are we on here? Let's have a look. 6 volts. Let's go up to 9. Let's wake it up gently, so we'll put the current limit right down. In the off position, let's open up the door. I mean, this is all brass. You know, this is not plated. This is made of brass. This is brass. You know, it's proper. Yeah, it's got all the original battery terminals in it. It really looks unmolested, this radio, which is great news. Gives you a very good sort of starting place, doesn't it? Make sure they can't touch. It should be all right. Okay. That's one of the problems with these. The terminals do get rather close together, separating with the back of the case. Turn the volume down a bit. We don't want to blast your ears off, so let's pop him on medium wave. Don't got amplifier noise. No RF noise. Try long wave. Very low audio. That's maximum volume. Reception is good. Volume is not good. Okay. As I say, that is maximum volume. Full whack. Right, okay. We got issues then. We have audio issues. I think somebody said that we would have audio issues. So, which one's leaking it away, do you reckon? So let's get it out of the case. It almost seems a shame to take these screws off. The problem you get is these screws, once you start taking them in and out, they become a bit loose. So let's get the grub screws out and see where we go from there. Got to be very careful with these as well when you're tightening them. You don't over tighten them, so they've got nice little felt pads underneath each of the knobs. It's back in the days when they made radios properly, isn't it? These knobs are looking good. I'm trying to be as delicate as I can with this. Okay, that one's a little bit stiff. A bit stiff, that one. Someone's put a little bit of dab of glue maybe in there, I don't know. Something in there, a bit of grease. Dial plate looks nice. So the other bit you've got to do is you've got to undo these two screws, one here and one here, and these little bits have got to be pulled out. This one's got a little bit of rust on it, again from the battery, and that screw there is rusted to pieces. But they're difficult to get at because it's right beside the ferrite rod. Screwdriver's too small. It's disappeared now. Come back, screwdriver. Still a bit small, so use a really long one. That one's coming out. Now, this one's going to be fun. I don't even think there's a head on this. It's going to have a bit of a scratch around because it's got badly rusted. Badly rusted. Rusty. Rusty. And as you can see, the screw is there. Get a small screwdriver, or maybe even a scraper. No, too big. It's so big. Where's my little electrical screwdriver gone? My little one. I did set this camera up to give you a bit of an alternative view of the bench. I don't seem to have that on. Look at that. A view of my chaos. I seem quite dark today. Ah, the other light's not on, that's why. Turn that one on. That's better. That's a bit better, huh? It is an R200 bow. You got it. What have I done with my little screwdriver? Well, where else would it be apart from on the floor? I'm not going to try and bend down and get that because that's going to do my back in. So I'm just going to cheat and use the old magnetic picker-upper, and I'll also do the same for my knife that seems to have fallen down there as well. So I just want to scratch the groove out as much as I can. No point putting WD-40 on it because I don't think that will help it just soak into the wood and make a nasty job of the wood. I did actually recreate these bits of timber once. Now the other problem we've got is, you know, this is in the way. It's just not a great designed for Roberts, really. This. It's not great, is it? See what I mean? This piece here is in the way. You know, to get a screwdriver in there, you sort of got to go in at that angle, which is not going to give you a very good purchase on that screw. So I'm going to have to go in with a smaller screwdriver just to get into the slot. See if I can just try tightening it a bit, loosening it a bit. I don't think it's going to go. Nope. That screw is a goner. I mean, we can pop the ferrite out potentially if it will go. When it's decided to hold on to for dear life to that O-ring and that grommet. Grommety. See if we can get that out of the way. Don't tell you to do this in the service manual, but it might help us on in this particular instance, just to get a bit better purchase on the screw. If I can get a decent sized screwdriver in there. Can I? Come on, ferrite, you're still in the way. Okay, good, get up there out of the way then. Come on. No. No. It's moving. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Come on. I don't know if you can see this or not, but it is moving. Oh, the crack of the back door. Yeah, really need to take that back door off out of the way. Didn't want to, but I'm gonna have to take the back door off. I'm gonna blow the doors off. It's gonna get damaged, house. We don't want that. They did also make cloth cases for these. I believe Mr. Cody's has an original unused one. I'm not sure if he's got one for the R200, but he's got one for the RT1. Very tiny little screws. I'm just undoing the door here. If you wonder what the hell I'm up to, I'm in a bit close, really, aren't I? Just undoing these. This is about the right size screwdriver. It's a 3mm. Probably would have used some sort of cabinet screwdriver back in the day. Do these up by hand. Because these would have been hand assembled, wouldn't they? No machines back in 1960. or thereabouts. Right, let's take that out of the way. Let's get back onto our El Nastio, our nasty screw, which is moving. It's going to have to be replaced, but it is coming out. Got to find another round-headed. It's getting very difficult to turn. It's going to have to be L pliers. Pliers to take it out the rest of the way. It's going to come out without damaging it, or breaking it, I think. It's coming. Will it come the rest of the way with the other screwdriver now? It's focusing on those silly battery connections, isn't it? Get out. Get out of it. You crazy connections. This is what happens when you leave batteries in them to leak. It goes nasty. How many people out there have got radios on their shelves that have got PP9s sat in them that have been in them for years? Go and take the terminals off them quick. Otherwise this happens. There she is. One nasty, rusty, screwy thingy. Go on, get out. Get out. It doesn't want to go. Hey! Yeah, how about that? Not a lot of head left in that. I'm amazed I got that out, to be fair. So next thing, we've got to get these out. Don't really want to rest against there. What happened to my little plastic thingy-jiggers? Let's use one of those. Use that to just lever that out. It's going to be rusted in as well. Come on. You know you want to. Oh. Come on. Come out. Yeah, look at that. One down. Zoom you out. This one should come out okay. Yeah. Right. Now this is the bit that I always struggle with. Sometimes these come out dead easy. Sometimes. It looks like the plastic is stuck to the case. Right, okay, that's there. Is this going to be nice to us? There's nothing to grab hold of. Whoa, don't speak too soon. Look at that. That was easy. That was easy. Easiest ever. Easiest ever one I've done. It's got to be a good omen. Right. It's a black wire at the bottom, look. Black at the bottom. It's actually marked positive on there. Come on. Thank you. Nice big soldering iron tip here. It should make mincemeat of these. See what, it's sinking a lot of heat they are. 3 ohm speaker. There we go. Any indication in there as to date? We've got a 29. A 29 marked in there. Don't know what that means. 29th of the day, on the day, I don't know. Bits of rust out. (4315) NO7JE 5BOA1MP QC pass by the looks of it. We've got one of these little who's the expert on these little radio licenses then? Can you see that in if it'll focus, getting closer. Will it go closer? Yes. Royalty has been paid on this apparatus pursuant to a license agreement. The grantors of the broadcast sound receiver license. So I believe back in the day every radio had to have that, and I believe somewhere there is a register of all of the serial numbers somewhere. I'm not sure where it is, but I believe there is. But yeah, that case is in great condition, isn't it? You can see where it's had some foam padding over the years. There's a couple of little strips of foam there to stop the top rattling. We've got our Perspex top. Pretty good condition. Not a lot. I mean, you can see there's a bit of hazing around it, but a lot of that is just dirt. Let's put it that way up. One thing you can do with these sometimes, can you do it with this particular one? Yeah. So you can flip the dial plate over. So you've got the old surface that's worn underneath, and then brand new bit that's never seen the light of day. Look, brand new underneath, old on the top. So you can flip them, but I've got some new kit to get scratches out, which I haven't put on the Amazon links yet. And thanks for people that have been buying things off of Amazon. I think they owe me about £16 now. I'm going to buy myself something. Buy the channel something. I like to try and buy things back into the channel, even if it's tools or equipment or something like that. Always try and get something from the generous support that you give. So let's have a closer look at this, shall we? Let's get you in a bit closer and we'll have a look. You can have a little proper close-up nosy of this now. See if we can see anything obvious. Let's catch up with the chat while we're doing that. Let's catch up with the chat and I'll get the rest of the finger in me. It's nearly all in. Let's have a look then. Let me catch up. Ben and Sandra, thank you very much for the tip. PP9s are easy enough to get over here, Bill, but I believe over your side of the water they are a bit iffy. Oh, you can still buy them there. Oh, you're in Ireland, not Europe. Which one? Pop the fire out, pull screwdriver. Yeah, I did do that in the end, Derek, but it didn't fit through the hole properly. I did try giving it a little tighten first, Rolf, which it did move. We got there in the end. Yeah, catch you soon, Tom. Take care, Susie. Dremel. We got there though. Call the police, see what they say. Get them round. Taser it. Get them to taser it. It needs tasering. Taser, taser. Taser, taser. They probably arrest me for misuse of tools. Supposed to blow the bloody doors off you. PP9 is 18650 is a bit too tall for a PP9, isn't it? I believe. I've got to sand the wedge. Well, I need some. I must pick up a set. We got a lovely set of proper mole grips at work. Well, vice grips they are, made by Irwin. Vice grips, mole grips. Similar. But they got some snipe nose ones which be very useful. The easiest, yeah. We haven't started yet. Make a new Perspex dial glass. Yeah, if you've got a laser cutter that cuts Perspex, you could make a brand new one of that. In fact, you might be a little business opportunity there for you, you know? Right, I think I'm still here. Right, okay. Okay. So let's have a little closer look at this. See if we've got any of these little... I mean, that one seems to be... Almost looks like it's varnished. Let me have a closer look at that. Yeah. It looks like it's varnished. It might just be dried flux. Very often you'll see these hunts in half. But not too bad at the moment. One of these caps is dragging the volume down. And there's another one under there that, in fact, there's a... Ooh. We've got a 50 microfarad micromite, and that one looks pretty ropey. It looks a bit crusty, that one. That is, yeah, definitely spewed its, can you see underneath there? That has definitely lost its innards. Oh, it's leaked now. Where is that in the circuit? Which one is it? Let's have a look. I bet that is the one that's causing the volume not to work properly. Let's have a look. Where is it? So our volume pot comes across here. We've got our ground goes to there. So the volume is grounded to that cap on one side. The other side goes to the switch. So that could also cause low volume, and then the switch is pretty dirty. So that goes to there. That I assume just goes out onto the board. So that is the ground. What's this track here? Well, I say that's ground. That's not ground, is it? That's going out to the output stage. I would say that is our culprit. This one might be. I wonder if we can find this one on the schematic, because that one is swollen and it's got white fur around it, and it's got white coming out the back end of it as well. Yeah, these are Plessy caps. These are one of the change on site caps. These, unfortunately, they look really smart in a radio. They certainly date it nicely, but they are change on site, unfortunately. I've got a bit of a collection of them. Well, I did have somewhere. I wonder what that noise was then. Mrs. Crunch just whizzing something up. God, I've got to get this blimmin' thing off me. It's digging in now. I don't think these are made for sitting down in. I think they're for walking around. Oh dear, oh dear. But yeah, you can restuff these. Do we bother with the back of the board? I don't know. Let's have a look at the schematic, see if we can identify which ones they are then. Join the invisible choir. I like that. Right, which one is it? Here's our volume pot. We've got C21, which, you know, that's gonna cause issues straight away. One side of that is going to ground. The other side is going to the speaker. I reckon C21 is that cap. It's 50 microfarads. Oh, it's not though, it's 20. Which one's 50 then? C24 is the leaky one. C22, C24 up here. Well, that's on the supply rail. Apologies if I'm in your way. Let's get rid of me. C24 is over here in the supply rail, so that's definitely one side's negative. The positive side is going to ground. This is one of these backwards radios where the positive is ground, isn't it? Always confuses the hell out of me, this does. Yes. So, wow, that would drag the voltage down, maybe. Same as this one's on the negative rail. This is favourite though, C21, surely. That's got to be favourite. We've got C22, which is in the AGC circuit. By the looks of it, is that AGC or is that AGC? I think this one's AGC, isn't it? Feeding back through there. That's feeding back to that stage. That's feeding back into that stage. It's got two lots of feedback. Who's going to give us the reason for two lots of feedback then? I thought one is AGC, I'm sure. Automatic gain control. Some of these have got a description. Here we go, circuit description. So it says positive bias potential divider for TR2 includes the volume control R8, so the positive going DC component of the rectified signal developed across R8 reduces its gain, thus providing AGC. So R8. Well, that is the volume control. This is probably the AGC here then. Is it? Negative feedback is applied to the base of TR4 from T2 secondary winding. Okay, so yeah, we got feedback coming back there. Let's get the chat up on this circuit diagram then. C24, it's probably open the C24. It is a well laid out schematic, if only they were all like this. So it's got a center tap. Shall we do a Shango and bridge some of these caps to see if we can find which one is doing it? How about that? C24. It's a 50. C21. So look on the diagram. It doesn't tell you which ones are on the back. Does it? Yes, it does. So C24 is, yes, that one there. The other one is C11 is the alka mode. Where's C11 then? That's going to be back further here. So that's part of the AGC circuit potentially. So C11 could also be a problem. Shall we do a bit of a Shango on it and bridge some of these caps, see if we can find which one it is, shall we? Shall we do it a bit more methodically than just randomly changing them? People love me just randomly changing them. They love it. The purists love it. Why don't you folk find it? Why just do them? But because they're going to be gone. They're going to be shot. All the alka modes will be dead. Not alka modes. Well, yeah, there is no alka modes in this one, but the Plessies will not be alive. Just pop that back in there. Just put in the ferret back in for good measure. Now let's have a look. That was our speaker there, 3 ohm. Now I did have a 3 ohm test speaker knocking about somewhere. There he is. My little 3 ohm testy speaker. Well, I am going to swap them all, but it would be nice to find out which one is actually causing that really low volume, wouldn't it? That's the plan. That's the plan, Stan. Let's have a look. I normally do change them all because it's, to be fair, it's a lot quicker to do that, especially when you're doing a live stream and you want to crack on and you've got a lot in front of you. But this radio shouldn't really, I shouldn't say it, but it shouldn't give us too much hassle. Shouldn't give us too much hassle. Famous last words, of course. Famous last words. We don't want that shorting out, though. Wouldn't be very good. That's that. This is here. Now, where's that one that I said was potentially an issue? Where is that one? Let me just have another look at that. So that was C21 was my favourite, which is that alco mode up there. That's going to be difficult to bridge because that's right in underneath. So we're not going to be able to bridge that one, unfortunately. But C21 is that baby there. I can get to I might be able to bridge it if I can work out which one is which. So that's a positive to there, and yeah, I might be able to bridge that one. Right, let's make sure that where are we? Let's go in medium wave, volume up, power on. So you can just about hear it. What we're going to stick across it, what's that, 50? So let's oh, that's 100 volts. We don't really want to stick a 100 volt one. Let's stick 100 microfarad across it. Won't hurt it, will it? Got plenty of those. No, I'm going to need an axial one because it's axial and I can't reach it. Let's just chuck a 47 across it. See if that brings it up. Come on. Not that one. What size is this one? What size is that little baby? I can't get in here. There's too many nasty things in the way. I don't know what size this one is. I don't know what size that one is. Let me just find out what size that one is a minute. C11. It might be a very small capacitance. C11. Yeah, 10 microfarads. Chucking 100 across it ain't making a difference at all, is it? Let's try it. Come on. Not that one. No improvement. It's got to be the one down there then, isn't it? Right, okay. And that was a... Oh, hello. What have we got there? 4.7. I think it was 2.2, wasn't it? C21. 2 microfarad. See if I can get in there with this one. See if we can find which terminal's which. So let's have a look. The positive is that way. Come on. Not that one either. Not that one either. Okay. Interesting. Is it one of these? Okay, so it's not that one, it's not that one. Whoa, it's not that one either. What else could it be? C20, where's C20? C20, it's 100 microfarad. Where are you, C20? C20 is that one there in the middle. That one is also ground in the rail. But I don't think I can get to that one. So we'll look. One side is there. Interesting. Let's have a poke around with the switch, because that one pretty ropey. No. Can't quite see where that one is. That looks like that's one leg of it. There's the other one. Is it between there and there? There and there. Let's chuck a bit of capacitance across that then. So if that's the positive and that's the negative, let's try that. Ah. That one's definitely, I mean, I'm only putting a 47 across that one. Let's chuck 100 across it. Yeah, that one's toast. So that's this capacitor here, which is C20, which is on the rail. That's up here, look, C20. And what's the other alka mode? C22, I think, is the other one. Where's C22? C22 is down here. What is C22? That's 100 as well. So let's stick something across that. Is that one up in the corner? This one. If I can get at it. Oh, where is it though? So that one is in between those two. That's one. That's the negative, and then that's the positive. It's a positive at the back. Which one's the bloody negative though? It's got to be that one, so it's got to be between there. Maybe not. I think the positive is there. Don't like that, does it? Okay, well, we know that that one is gone. Not sure on these two. And these don't seem to be affected, although this one is actually gone. So let's do them one at a time. Let's do it the proper way. Let's do it the proper way. Let's do them one at a time. Let's go, which one do you think first? Which should we go for first? Should we go for El Greeny Snotty Nasty? Should we go for the Greeny? A 50? Didn't I put out a 47 here somewhere? 10? .2. That's a 250 volt 47. We don't want that in there. So we got a 47. What did I say that one was? Chasing bad caps. That's that one on top's definitely bad. Where am I? Where am I? So C11 was that a 2.2? C11's 10. C11 is 10 microfarads, okay. Ten microfarads is the ones I've got the least of. In fact, I want one of these a 10. Didn't I have a 10? Yeah, there's a 10. So that's a 10. Let's do those two on the back first then. We're doing one at a time. You've got to be quite careful with these because they're sort of wired randomly in mid-air. It's easy to get them in the wrong place. Let's prop that up a little bit so you can see it. Let's get Sean's Mega Blocks. Not heard from Sean for a while. Hope he's okay. I'm sure he is. Gallivanting around the world, no doubt. Right, can you see? Yeah, you can see that little monster in there. Right, so one side is connected to ground. Strange because it's crimped both sides, almost like it's non-polarized, but definitely it's got one side. I've got a much smaller one going in. So let's just bend that down and then back on itself. We'll snip that off there. Let's lift up the leg. All these wires are really tight. Actually, I can probably push those through a little bit, give us a bit of clearance. Yeah, there we go. Bit better. Pull that orange one out of the way, pink one out of the way even. Orange? There's nothing like orange. Pull that one out of the way. That one's pretty rigid. Should allow me to get in there and get that one out now without burning anything. Okay. So it's got to be connected to that black wire as well. So let's put a fresh blob on there. So we need to capture that wire and that capacitor all at the same time without burning the other black wire. It's going to be not impossible, but you know. So I've still not got that black wire connected. I don't know. It is connected, but not very well. Not very well. As soon as I touch that black wire, that one's going to come undone, isn't it? Yep. Oh yes. Forceps. Nurse. Where's my forceps? Ah, I know where they are, and they're not here. They're on the badge for the the Nord Mend, which I've got lots of progress on the Nord Mend to show you maybe later. These are the worst forceps on the planet. So I should apply a bit of pressure with that and hopefully blob it all together in one. Yes, right, okay. That's that side done. Where's this other one going? So that's going to there. So let's just lop that off a minute. So I know exactly where it's going. Let's go that little bender route with the most massive pliers I've got. So that's what I've got at the moment to hand. Fingers and thumbs today for some reason. Right, let's check a bit of flux on that. Grab a pair of tweezers. Let's get rid of that old wire. Pop the new one on. There we are. One nice new 47 microfarad in place of this one. I mean, I don't know where you can see that, but is it going to focus? Yeah, that is crusty and nasty. Look at it. It's got like the pox. It's I can't see the camera here. I'm just looking at the. Yeah, it's got beriberi, I think, because it's got some disease left. I mean, bridging it seemed to do nothing though. It's got RG on it, made in England. CE432, it's like BE, Micromite, TCC. Yeah, that is crispy, crunchy nastiness. Has that done anything though? Let's have a look. Let's get everything off of it and connect the speaker back up. See if that's improved matters. Yeah. Not a lot, to be fair. Yeah, not a lot. Not a lot. Be interesting to do a bit of capacitor bingo in a minute and see what that one's reading. Right, this next one then. So we've got the red going to what is the ground and the black going to there. Now, do we stuff this one? I think it's on the back of the board, so we don't need to be too worried about this. So you can see that one side is going to there. It's pretty straightforward. Bit heat, I'll tell you what's sinking a lot of heat, this board. So we've got another wire attached to it there. This is the 10, I think, isn't it? Yeah, 10. So where's me 10? Was that me 10? No, that's me 2.2. I did have a 10 here, didn't I? I'm done with that then. Probably on the floor. Would you say it's on the floor? Ah, no, there he is. 10. So the positive is going to there. What's it about there? Just doing some wiring it in. I reckon that'll do it. Let's try that. So that is our negative. Negatory. Hopefully it'll just drop off. Get out of the way. Whew. Yeah, that needs a bit more solder on that. That's a base of one of the transformers, that is. Better. Oh. The other one was across there. This new fresh blob. Stick that one on that. Ow, ow, ow. Stick the negative wire on that one. Right. 2 done. Is that going to make any difference? Both in the volume circuit, so you know, potentially it could be, this could be a game changer. This could be it. This could be the chosen one. Oh. A fraction more, but I'm still at maximum volume. Still no. Okay. The next one I'm going for is my favourite, which is Uncle Elco in the middle here. This little piggy. Let's just catch up with the chat a minute, because I've been ignoring you for ages now, which is very rude of me. Oh, don't tell me Rob's hit the caps again. He is a nightmare, isn't he? He's done it again. He's hit the caps again. He's a caps machine. Harvey's in. How you doing, Harvey? Not good. Let's catch up the chat. Multi's in. Hi, Multi. How are you? Let's catch up. Test the evil green. Oh dear, I'm going to have to test them. A low HFE and not a cap. It could be, Ben, you could be right. Some of those OC caps, transistors even, caps. I'll go session in a minute. Christmas is coming, order some pallets, yeah. Cherry liqueur, nice. What about the green bathroom suites that used to be all the rage in the 70s? Oh, avocado, chocolate brown bathroom, nice. Possibly. Plenty of dodgy caps in it. More dodgy caps than an LA baseball game. Captain of the green team. The green was my favourite colour, really. Yeah, I think it was to just snap the caps lock off. Smash it off. Or put some tape over it or something, Rob. I don't know how you're doing it. You're getting too excited again. Steady on. The more he types, the more caps he gets, and the less we see what he types. Because it all gets deleted, Rob. Right, I'm going for this one next because this one did make the sound come up when I put a cap across it. So I think it's 100. It is. Now I want to try and stuff it if I can. Stuff it. It's going to be tough, but I'm going to try. Because as soon as you try bending these legs up, they break off. The board is made of chocolate as well. So the minute you try heating anything, traces start lifting. Let's turn the desoldering tool on. Let's get the manual sucky suck tool out first. Manual sucky suck. Don't want to lift any traces if I can help it. Let's go in with a bit of braid. I'll go in with the Brady bunch. Just want to get it loose. Right, that one is loose. I think the other one is up underneath this new cap that I put in. Yes, it is. There she is. Nice. So that is positive, and that one down there is negative. Can I pull this? So I only need one of the legs. I don't need them both to be good. Okay, so what I tend to do to these, so this is one of these Plessy caps. So we've got the positive at the front here, and the negative is underneath. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to cut this out, wrench the base of it out, and I'm going to stuff a 100 microfarad up inside it. But first of all, let's test it, shall we? Because we've got to test it, haven't we? So what do you think this lovely Plessy is going to measure on the ESR meter? What's it going to be? Place your bets, because I think this one is absolutely shot to bits. $100 microfarads. Place your bets now. I'm going to go and get another beer. Excuse me. I may have got that down a bit quick. Open circuit for Derek. Open circuit for Derek. Yes. $180 multi. Right, I'm going to take the bishop down and get a shot of him. I'm going to come up with, I think, the champion. This thing's feeling a bit comfy now. I've made an adjustment to me gusset. Not to me gusset, to me girdle. Me gusset. Me girdle. Right, I'll be back. I still got the microphone on, so I can still give you abuse when I'm gone. Oh, God dear. Oh, ow. Could do with a move around, actually. Done there. Oh. Doggies are down having a treat by the sound of it. Gnawer bone. Coco got the gnawer. Oh, Coco doesn't want his gnawer. Don't you want the bone, Coco? Daddy take it from you? What's this? What's this? Look. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Got me girdle on. I've just come down. Oh, well, I don't know. It seems to be all right. Bit stiff sat down now. Oh, got the Abbott Reserve. Ah, I thought it was a champion. Yeah, I have got a champion. I'm going in with the Abbott. Also keep the theme going, Coco, won't we? So we've had the bishop. Now we're going for the Abbott. I still don't know who's higher up in the food chain. Is it the Abbott or the bishop's the higher one? Is the Abbott above the bishop? Or is the bishop above the Abbott? I don't know. One of those questions that I shall never know. Gerard, how you doing, mate? I demoed this last week, but I'm going for a second going on it. It's such good stuff. C20 is your best bet, is it, Gerard? And welcome, mate. Whew. Got a puff on C20. C20. This is the one I'm doing, isn't it, at the moment? We know it's bad because I put a cap across it, and it improved the sound, not dramatically, but it definitely definitely did. Has everybody had a guess yet on the 100 microfarad? We haven't got many guessers. Harvey's gone for 120. Derek's open circuit. Tim's 220. 10 for Ben. Ben 10. I'm sure there was some Ben 10 thing, wasn't there? Wasn't it like Action Man? Ben 10? I think it was. I have to look at Ben 10 now. I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was. Ben 10. American animated series. Yes. Ben 10. Oh dear, I'm childish, aren't I? There you go. Ben 10. Ben 10. Get off. Decline. Declining it. Declining it. Ben 10. There you go. Ben 10. I know. Foolish, but there you are. That's how I roll. The Danish is 133. Bob's leaky. 180 for multi. Rob's open. Nice horse impersonation. Nay. You're thinking of an fab gag about who was on top. You're also 10 years old, plus a little bit. Ben 10. I'm sure Ben 10 was like an Action Man. Oh no, it's Little Big Man, wasn't it? I think was the Action Man clone. Was it Little Big Man? I don't know. I'm going back years now. Anyway, the Abbott's going in while you're still contemplating whether this is still a 100 microfarad cap or not. I don't think so. I reckon that's going to be about 500-600 microfarads personally. I think that's going to have gone through the roof, or it's open. Because don't forget, we were putting a cap in parallel with it, so you know, it could well be that this dramatically. Oh, that's nice. That is a nice drop. That's a nice drop, the Abbot. And I still don't know who's in charge. Is it the Abbot or the Bishop? Does the Bishop answer to the Abbot, or the Abbot answer to the Bishop? I'm going to have to look it up because no one's telling me. All these important questions. It's an age thing. Bob's leaky. Bob's leaky. It could have gone like off the chart, couldn't it? It's like no, too low. How low can you go? So it wasn't Ben 10, was it Little Big Man? I think it might be Little Big Man. Let me Google Little Big Man. It was the poor man's Action Man. I'm sure it was. No. There's some very strange pictures on Google. Yeah, there he is. Little Big Man. I knew I'd seen it. Open image in new tab. Here he is. It was a poor man's Action Man. There you go, Little Big Man. We couldn't afford Action Man, so we had Little Big Man. Anybody remember that then, eh? I don't know what age that would be. You were signed out. I don't know. Get off. Bought one of these as a boyfriend for Pippa. Whoa, look at out. Little big man. Yeah, poor man's action man, little big man was. G.I. Joe. Graham, get back onto the program. What's the matter with you? Right, let's push the button. The bishop is higher than an abbot. Whoa. The abbot's stronger than the bishop. But thanks for that, Anthony. At last, we've got an answer. Thank you. Ben 10's an American media franchise. Bishops have the primary authority, while abbots are the supreme authorities of their monasteries. So the bishop is higher. Okay. Depends if it's a fast finger. Strike a pint of abbot with a retired abbot who preferred whiskey. Wonder why ales. The front badge pictured a medieval bishop. I don't know. Yoddy toddy, how you doing, mate? Bishop ranks higher than abbot. Cindy's ex before Ken muscled in. Oh dear, we do deviate. Well, I deviate, don't I? You'll deviate. Right, let's do that. Let's push the button. What's this going to be? Oh! Oh, he's big. That's a resistor. That's a 30 ohm resistor, that is. 69 microfarads. 69. Wow. I'm saying absolutely nothing. I thought that would have gone mentally high, but it's gone low. Who's gone low? We've got Harvey on 120. Ben's on 10. Ben 10. Is he higher or lower? I don't know. 180. Is Harvey 120's? Rolf's gone 120, 125. 200. 119. Is 119 the closest, I wonder? You're all deviators. Deviants. Oh dear. Well, I've had the bishop's finger. I'm now doing the abbot. There you go. He's a bit reserved, the abbot. Anyway, cheers everybody. That's a nice point, that. So that cap is shot. That is definitely causing us some issues. So is this going to make it louder now? Or are we going louder now? Let's give it a try. Let's get rid of the braid out of the workings of it so that it doesn't kill it. Where's my probes gone? Probes. Okay. Why have we nothing? Turn that off again. Why have we got nothing now? Ah! Oh my God. This is one of those double goat moments. This is a double goat moment. Yes, Graham. You need to put another cap in it, don't you? You fool. What is going on in the world? Right, we need to get this one open. So let's reconvene at the bench. Got to get the innards out of this one. Now, the easiest way is to cut it with a knife. Got to be careful because I don't want to slice my hand off. So I'm going to use the sharpest one I got, which is a Stanley knife, but I think I'm going to hold it with some pliers. I don't want to chew up the top of it where I can see it. Let's get you down on the bench a bit more. I'm going down here. So what I'm trying to do is just cut a big enough hole that was great testing it without the one of the main capacitors in it, wasn't it? Really good, really impressive, great stuff. You can actually cut these in half, put another capacitor inside them and then glue them back together again, but with these ones that are upright it's easier to just cut the base out and away you go. Is it going to let me do that though, or is it going to play up? Cut there, let's just do one there. Yeah, that should be nearly there. Okay, that's the base bit out. Just got to get this lot out now. I'm gonna have to go and get my other forceps, I think. Might be lucky. No, we're gonna have to cut around it. Oh, that might be a godsend. No, killed that. New scalpel blade needed. Let's go with craft knife. I'm making a meal out of this. I don't know why really. Normally these are pretty easy. Right, that should come out now. Got a bit more room there. Stuff that in there, grab it, and pull. Oh, so near. Come on, he's coming. Yes. Oh no. Come on, don't stop now. Got this far. Oh no. It's going to go back in, isn't it? I need to put a screw in the end of it. Need to put a screw in it. Nope, that's not really going in. Smaller screw. No, nothing's going in there, right. Small screwdriver or pokey tool. Pokey tool. Okay, there's definitely room for a screw in there now. Problem is, it's just turning round and round. It's not biting into it. I think there's still a bit of a ridge there. Yeah, you can't quite get past the sort of ridge. Careful, because I want to keep that leg in. So I want to join that to the positive leg of the new cap. I should just Dremel this out, shouldn't I, really? We've got plenty of Dremel bits. In fact, I will be Dremeling the next two out for sure. Right, how's that looking? It's never this difficult to get these out. Yes. Oh, what a game. What a game. There. So we've got a Plessy intact with one leg still on it. The other one long gone. We need a 100 microfarad cap to stick inside that. So we need 100 to go inside. We'll stick a nice little worth in there. That one go inside there. Oh, good fit. So that's a positive. So what we'll do is put them just out there. I'm just going to solder that leg to there. Apologies if I'm missing the chat a minute. FM, how are you? A torture and a cap, we're stuffing Stuffing, that's the situation. Right, so that's our positive. And that's our negative. So we now have a cap. But we really ought to get the dreaded snotter out. Hopefully the battery's charged. This is the thing that burnt the bejesus out of me the other week. Burnt a big hole in my finger. Hole in the finger. Yeah, I shall be doing the next one with the Dremel. That'll be a lot easier. Especially being I've got a cordless one now. Courtesy of Lidl. Well, it's not courtesy of them. I had to pay for it. But bought it with the money that you guys are very kindly donating. In fact, this came from my Patreons in a roundabout way. So I'm just going to put a bit of glue in this just to hold it in place so it doesn't go everywhere, if you know what I mean. Let's catch up with a chat then. Stick in the lathe. I don't have a lathe. Corkscrew, yeah. It just turns around and around, that's the problem. Nice sharp drill, but would make fast work of that. Yeah. Oh, we've got a red light. Red light spells danger. Means our batteries needs charging. So let's pop another one on. And put this one on charge. Battery charging situation. And I gotta find the lead for the charging off, which is that one there. It's tied up in there, that one goes in there, and there, and that one's there, and that goes in there. If I don't charge it, you can bet your life that soon as I need it, it'll be dead. There we go. There we are. We're hot. Hot to trot. Let's get in there with a bit of glue. Just to hold it in place. Turn it off. Just squidge that down a bit with my broken blade. There we have it. A brand new Plessy. Let's pop him in. Pop him in quick before he jumps out and bites me. And let's see if that has cured our problem. Should help now that we've actually got a capacitor in there and not fresh air as we had just now. Okay, take two. Will we have sound back this time? Now that we've got the guts out of him. We got goats and bottle tops and everything in action here now. The solder's trying to get involved. What do you think then? Yes? Oh, much louder. Definitely improvement. Don't forget, we've only got a small speaker in there. Let's see what it sounds like on its original speaker, because that's only a baby one. Where are we? White is red. Unfortunately, I put the charger on there, so we've got lots of interference. That's not going to help it. Let's take that one out. And that one. And that one. No. No. A little bit.
The General Secretary of the United States has said that the government's plan to accidentally secure payment for our family and pensioners in England and Wales is the wrong due in Congress.
It says we've got a short-in tuning cap now, but I didn't notice that before. more likely a bit of DC on it, I expect.
How are you guys going to be celebrating your gold and this year's silver both?
I think Gio's already started to celebrate it. We only had a couple of hours sleep last night.
Let's have a look, see if we've got any DC on the tuning cap.
I've got a bit of time off now, so I've got a holiday in Ibiza next week, so I'm sure there's going to be a few quiet days there.
Yeah, definitely some quiet days in Ibiza. Success there.
Not really.
With those medals in Paris. We've had a British junior champion and a semi-finalist in New York. And
A little tiny bit, but
we'll be at the Davis Cup back in Manchester.
microvolts.
Be there as well.
Well, we don't know for sure, Aaron. The team competition.
Yeah, there's a little bit of
qualified for the Billie Jean
DC on it.
Will take place in Malaga in November to form a big part of the final 2 or 3 months of the tennis season. Jack Draper said that he would need to talk to his team because he had a lot of tennis over the past couple of weeks, and there was also a little bit of tightness.
It could be the some grease on that earthing bit there. Yeah, it's grease on the earthing bit. This little bar here is supposed to earth it out. It's under tension. There's a load of grease underneath it. A bit of isopropyl's done that. So what's a little bit of deoxit on it really. Let's blow that out. I'll catch up with chat again in a minute. There's a little drop of oil in the bearings. And a little bit of deoxit on that bit. Sorted. What am I on? Medium wave.
On BBC Radio 5 Live with Richard Foster. The voice of the BBC Radio 5 Live. Urgent reviews underway at Great Ormond Street Hospital in London. Cases of more than 700 children in the chest.
Let's give it half a chance. Let's give the old girl half a chance to work.
Suggests unnecessary surgery and corresponding to any price matter. There have so far been 39 cases looked into where the following levels of harm were identified. 13 patients have come to severe harm, and 9 have suffered low or moderate harm. 15 patients have come to no harm, and another 2 have been referred for further peer review. Clearly, there are
Pop an external aerial on.
The General Secretary of the TUC said he has real concerns about the government's plans to cut winter fuel allowance for some pensioners in England and Wales. Paul Novak has been speaking at the start of the union's Congress and says people who need help should get it. Israel's military says 3 of its civilians have been killed by a gunman near a crossing between Jordan and the occupied West Bank. The attacker was shot dead by Israeli forces. Crossing's now been closed, along with 2 others. Russia says its troops have captured a village 6 miles southeast of the Ukrainian city of Pokrovsk. Ukrainian troops have been using the eastern city as a logistics hub. 3 British ultra-marathon runners are running 37 miles across London to raise money for Ukrainian air defence teams who are protecting against Russian air attacks. Their route includes the sites of bomb and rocket attacks in the 1940s by Nazi Germany. Andy Lewis helped to organise the air defence marathon. He's one of the runners.
We came up with the idea of linking it to parallels. Today marks 80 years to the day where the first V2 rocket fell.
I cheated a bit there because I got it on my external aerial, but
We thought that would be interesting for people.
And Scotland's First Minister John Swinney's revealed he raised concerns. In a BBC documentary, he says he was nervous about asking voters to reconsider independence so soon after it had been rejected in 2014.
On BBC iPlayer, France is back with new owners.
Oh, come on, mate. He's our dog.
We made a mistake.
Please. Not anymore. He's not, mate. Wake up.
A brand new series of the hit comedy.
Maybe without him, we can just see what we have.
I want to see the move.
Okay, fine. I'll do it. I'm going to kiss you in a second.
Watch on BBC iPlayer. Are you ready to have your say in the UK?
And they're leaking goals, which makes tonight's task in Lisbon all...
long wave.
For 1989. So you have no control of where anything goes. It's like the elements of the world itself. You're just a part of it. You give thanks and keep it moving. But the biggest difference in 1989 that a lot of the people who were main people back then are now old people, and a lot of people who are the main people today probably wasn't born. So this is why you always got to attack the isms, racism, sexism, homophobia, all this stuff. That movie and those particular songs attack those things. They signify the time, they cover the past. It still is a statement for tomorrow, and still is, let's say, like protection for your mind for today. How about that?
Now 63, Chuck is taking his life in a new direction. He's come up with a Pilates exercise book called Rap Pilates for people over 40.
Well, how are you going to fight anything if you're not in shape? Public Enemy was always that group that would wear you out watching
Dead carrier.
Belongs to a music legend.
David Bowie.
Berlin was probably the most rewarding for me as an artist in my life.
How his
Wow, that's a big improvement, isn't it? A big improvement, that. How about that, then? I suspect you thought the old girl would come back to life that easily, but surprising, isn't it? And we've got an original looking Plessy still in there, look. Bit of a jaunty angle, but they all are. let's get these other two done then. Let's get them stuffed, and we'll do it with a Dremel this time to make my life a bit easier. Come on. Where's the other side of it then? That's one. I thought this was the other side. It's not. Where's the other side of that one then? Where's the other side? That's gonna be. Oh, it's right up in underneath there. Whoa, dear. That's a job to get to. Is that the one that we want to preserve though? Okay, both undone. Which one is the positive then? This is positive ground, isn't it? So that's the positive at the back there. That's the one we want to try and keep if we can. So this really is the way you should change capacitors. We normally just blitz them all, don't we? But you should, if you're doing your own radio and you're just taking your time with it, you ought to do them one at a time, just to make sure you don't introduce any issues. Put one in wrong, or we've all done it. Put one in backwards. Okay, this one is another 100, so we're going to have a guess. Another 100. This one's going to be a bit tougher because of the fact it's smaller. This one's 6 volts, but 100 microfarads, so here we go. Eyes down looking. The last one, I think, was 60 odd, wasn't it? But it had something like a 30 ohm ESR. Is this going to be the same? Place your bets. 100 microfarads, come on down. It is to make it look authentic. Hi Gio, how are you, mate? Any movement on the tuning cap grommets? I don't think so, Rob. I think they're okay. They're looking good. Thanks to the live, the super chat, and thank you, Danish. It's you've got like an earthing bar that earths the. Can I get you in close enough to see it? Maybe. Maybe. If you look at the, you've always got an earth that earths the center shaft on a capacitor. You can just about make it out there. It's this silver bar here. This one. Can you see it runs from there? It's tension and it touches this brass center. It's grounding out this centerpiece. You might be able to see it better there. Look, there you are. So that was covered in grease. So I first of all put some isopropyl on it to get rid of the grease, and then I put some deoxit, some D100 on it, just to take away any corrosion. And there you go. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt, all the rest of it. I don't know where that saying comes from, but there you go. Right. 100 microfarads then. You ever guess when I skip Tutloo? I'll be back. And I'll try and turn my mic off because I'm sure you don't want to hear me going to the toilet. Oh, that gives me a chance to move me back again. Oh. This thing does keep a bit of heat right in my lower back though, so it's gotta be good in a way, hasn't it? Back is stiff through sitting down, that's the trouble. Right, I'll be back in a sec. Right, hope you're not talking about me when I was gone. Cool, smells nice downstairs. This is Cruncher's cooking up a storm again. Sunday lunch, can't beat it. Right, how are we all doing? We all had a guess? Catch you soon, Sandra. $173 Mac Vision 66. It could be. Moti's gone with 180 again. FM 77 Andy B123. David Hutchman. Hi, David. 173. I better have another beer while I think about that. So this is my Parkside cordless Dremel thingy, because I've got the Black & Decker, but it's a pain in the neck trying to find somewhere to plug it in. Then your cord gets tangled up in everything. So this has really helped. The only thing I would say is I bought this at the same time, which is a rotary tool accessory set, 276 pieces. Well, it clips on these plastic clips, and sure enough, lo and behold, I snapped one off. Now, I stuck it back together in Mitomate, but that ain't gonna hold. It's not gonna hold. I thought I was sort of saying to them, you know, it's broken, I've only just bought it, but probably me being a bit heavy-handed, really. So I've got to find some sort of tool. There's a lot of decent stuff in here. A lot of decent tools. Come on, come off. Thank you. There is a lot of decent tools in this thing. I mean, look at all this lot. We got drill bits. This is probably what I'm looking at. Something like this. Very fine point, and I might be just run around the outside of it, or this one. All sorts of different stuff. Let's just zoom you out a little bit because I'm in a bit close, but I can't remember what this was, but I sort of buy all this sort of stuff with my Patreon money really helps to get all bits and pieces like this. You take this little section here out, and you've got another section in underneath that, and that's got all your cutting wheels and polishing stuff. Lovely little bit of kit that. I don't know if they're still in Lidl's at the moment, but when I seen it, I thought, oh, that's going to be mega useful. So there's wire brushes, there's fiber brushes. I've used that one for cleaning up the dial plate on that Nordmend. I've used this one. These keep jumping out. These are quite interesting. Now these are rubber. These are rubber tools, and apparently they do work quite well for abrading stuff like rust off of things without damaging the metal. So it's like a sort of rubber grinder. Apparently it works. I've not tried one yet. Various grinding discs. Yeah, really useful bit of kit. You've got this here, and you stick sanding discs onto that. There's some double-sided sanding discs in underneath. Yeah, really useful bit of kit that. So yeah, I think our weapon of choice is going to be that one. It's the one I'm going to go for. I need a little spanner, and I'm going to put the lid back over that because I'm about to knock the whole lot over. Might have to hot snot that as well, but it seems to be holding a little bit, but I bet your life as soon as I do this it'll snap off. Now it's live, you know. There we go. There, but yeah, that's a very useful set of kit that. You know, probably not the same quality as actual Dremel, but so you got a little locking button on here as well. So as you turn it, it locks. So pop that one in there. Hold the little locking button down. Tighten it up. Put that one on. Select your speed. Yeah, not very expensive. 4.5 volts, sorry, 4 volt lithium. Not changeable battery, so you've got to plug it in. I must plug it in to charge. So that's going to chop, hopefully, that bottom out a lot easier than I just tried to with a knife. Okay, let's get on with the business then. Let's push the button, see what we've got. Have we got a nice one? Oh my. That one's absolutely shot. 40 ohms. Yeah, that's what I did, Aaron. I've glued it together with this stuff, mate. That's got the two parts. So one is the glue, the other one is the activator. So that one is in-circuit leaky over 40 ohms. So that is a resistor. But it still worked. Right, let's see if we can get this one out then. Using the Lidl Dremel. I think we're going to have to go faster. We're in. stop. Is he going to come out? I think he is. Just need to go in, snip that corner bit off. In behind that, I couldn't quite get the Dremel into because the wire's in the way. Well, it's got that bit out. Now what about getting the inner bit out? No, because we've got to eat away at that bit there. That should be free. Be free. Certainly it's a lot smoother, the edges, than it was before. Can I get hold of it to pull it out though? Any blood? Can spit. It's made a nicer job of the base of it, that's for sure. But the problem is it's still connected to this end, you see, so you've got to break that bond as well, if you know what I mean. Let's use the thingy bob to go down the middle. Straight in the middle, no messing. Need a screw again. Let's get a nice sharp wood screw, that'll do it. That'll do nicely. God, I'll tell you what, these do not want to come out today. Normally they come out pretty easy, but no, not today, because we're doing it live. It's not happening. It's not even breaking away from the I think it just broke away. Yeah, I think it's just broke away. So it might come out now. Oh dear, come on. There we go. Hey, there she blows. You little monster. Right, okay. Whew. Drama. Right, we need 100 microfarad at 6 volts. We need a tiny one to fit in that hole because that's a smaller cap. So let's go with a 10 volter. Shall we? Or should we go with a 35? Let's go with a bigger than 10 because at the end of the day it's a 9 volt battery, isn't it? Let's check what we've got there. What's that? 16 volts. Let's go with a 16 volt Nichicon. That'll do nicely, sir. There we are. We'll do the same again. I'm just going to wrap the positive leg around the existing one. Solder it on. Now, shall I use the existing one or the new leg? Use both. Right. Just check the clearance on this one. So the positive was at the back, negative at the front. Yeah, I'm not going to sit down very well if I put both through. Oh, bum. Graham. What are you like? I've just cut both legs off. So it's now connected to nothing. Neither. Nada. We've got one more alka motor to do after this one. Bet your life that one's not going to be great either. Made a bit of a pig's ear of that, really. Bit of a pig's ear of that, but you know. Oh, hello, what was that? Something went crack. And all of a sudden it fitted a lot better. Right. Let's get some hot snot on that. Boom, 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 boom. I'll stop the legs touching as well. Then we're in business. Let's catch up with the chat. You stuck with the previous, it's not a capacitor, yeah. Dental chair. Yeah, no problem, I can do it. Hammer drill. Brett's in. Afternoon, Brett, how are you? Alright, hot snotter's up to temperature. See if we can do a snot-free, a drama-free snotting. Let's do a double snotter and we'll stuff him in the O while he's still fresh. So we'll hold him in place as well. How about that for a plan? A double snotting. Right. Let's get that one soldered in. We'll see if there's any difference. Hot glue's definitely holding. Sort of running out of space on the bench here again. Yet again. Solder that back in. I'll tell you what. Cool. Can't see a thing in here. What's going on? Let's get some eyes on the situation. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Right. Difficult to get to these because they're right in behind the wave change switch. I can't really get my solder in there for some reason. It's not a great solder joint there by Roberts from the factory. Not very good, Mr. Roberts. But it is now. Right. Time for another test. Let's do it. Let's go mad. Let's go mad. That's that. Let's connect those up. Still live-o. Oh, even louder. Whoa, that is very loud now. Let's just connect that aerial up to it. Let's connect that up to it. Hey Derek, how are you, mate? You've been out walking?
In America, ignited Black Lives Matter protests across the UK in 2020.
Whoa!
Against racial inequalities perpetrated by the state, including
that's
law
rattling the speaker now.
This adds extra complexity to the policing of protest. Complexity that was very evident to the senior officers in Bristol when the statue of Edward Colston was ripped from its local police.
Oh, wasn't that rough? It was, I didn't think that was really bad. I see you, brother. How are you? A bit of magic from the movies.
Just imagine that'll be after what you said this evening, because well, you're 99.9% certain of going up.
Oh, 0805 996 90 Wales fans, give us a call. Michael, how are you? You're an England fan.
Andre Previn, Andre Previn, with the Warner Brothers Studio Orchestra, certainly. Now, my second song is, how shall I put this? Raunchier.
So 6, we had the commentary, I think it was Katie Smith last night, Hannah Cockcroft.
Love it. Bad romance. How do you sort that out?
Oh, now we are talking. That is loud. One more, and I think probably that is good to go. Because, you know, that is so much better than it was. So much better than it was. Right, where's this last one to then? Right in underneath there, isn't it? Positive at the back still. That's right there. Right where that brown wire is. Okay, last one. 3 laps of the show field. We're on a roll. We're on a roll. Okay, so this is 2 microfarads at 50 volts. Here we go then, eyes down, 2 microfarads, 50 volts. Come here, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? Get off. Oh dear. Right, 2 microfarads, 50 volts. I've got a feeling this one's going to be absolutely shot to pieces. Let's have a guess then. Final one. 2 at 50. It's going to be knackered, isn't it? I mean, it's just the done thing. These are only knackered. There's no other solution. I'll try and get the damn thing out again now, though. Oh dear. Let's make some room. We need that. We need that. Don't necessarily need that. We shouldn't need that. We might need that. In fact, while you're having a guess, I'm just going to go and just put a little tiny drop of this on each of the switch contacts here, because they are all fairly tarnished. At least this doesn't do any damage. Well, not too much damage anyway. All the contacts I can physically get at, which is most of them with this needle actually. Needle applicator, that's pretty good. Before you just have to spray it in there and hope for the best, but this seems to be getting right in there. Yeah, that's a useful little applicator, that. The volume pot's another matter altogether, but that doesn't sound too bad, does it? Have you all had a guess on the old is it 2 microfarad? Yeah, 2 microfarad. Tuning cap's nice and free now. Deoxit's keeping that from short or from scratching. Sometimes you're lucky and you can get in there, but this one's looking a bit dodgy. I should be able to get a little bit in through the body. Hopefully if I have a squirt of it, it'll go in. Where's me deoxit? That's a D5. I need the fader lube. I need the fader lube. There's a fader. There we go. Well, it went somewhere. It went somewhere. It went somewhere. Where she goes. Right, here we go then. 2 microfarads. Have you all had a guess? Oh, 1.8 over 40 ohms. Another resistor. Dear, oh dear. Who had 1.84 then? 1 for Mac Vision. So if anyone's got 2, it's going to be a bit closer, but... Radio Wales, was it? Welsh? No, don't do accents. Don't do accents, mate. It doesn't, that's not good. Right. That's, this is a smaller one again, so let's see if we can dremel this one out. Free. Oh, I thought I was going to pull out in one go then. Come on. Oh, no. Naughty. Oh well. Nearly. Right, where'd be that screw that I was using? Where did that one go? There. Got this oil plate just knocking about everywhere here. It seems a lot of faffing about it, doesn't it? But it does mean it stays original looking. So you look inside that radio, you wouldn't really know that the caps have been changed. Oh, nearly. I thought I had it then. Thought I was there. Ooh, just a little bit more. I'll tell you, this is annoying, this Windows whatever it is. Just want the internet. You got the 40 ohms, Rob, but it did coincide with me actually showing it on screen, so I don't know if I can vouch for that. It was a bit too much of a coincidence, that. So I don't know if I can allow that. Oh, just pulling out a little tiny bit at a time. This one's dry as a bone, this one. No moisture left in this. It should come out. There's nothing left of it. Yeah, bone dry. It's no wonder. What can I use to get that out with? There must be something here that's better than those rubbish forceps. I don't really know what's stopping it because there's no sidewall to the cap. What a pain, isn't it? But you know, no pain, no gain. All the rest of that. It's making my fingers hurt now. I'm going in. Oh, hello. Stuck. We need a decent forceps, that's what we need. Little bits of it coming out every time. Not enough. There's a big lump of it still in there. Like pulling sharp and quick. Yeah, I wish. Keep with us. Yes, it's just spinning round and around and around and around. So it should be small enough to come out in theory. didn't look to see what part of the circuit that one was actually in. Come on, Mr. Plessy. Let me have your guts. He's slowly giving up, but he ain't ready yet. He's fighting all the way. Just need a little patience, don't you? That's what it is. That's all you need. I'm running out of it though. Where's my screw? The problem is when you screw the screw into it, it expands it and it pushes it against the side wall. Then it's not coming out then. Typical, isn't it? The very last one is the hardest one of all to get out. All the others came out. Well, they didn't come out easy, but they came out easier. Look at that monster screw there. Well, that's not long enough. No, that's an Allen key screw. That's even worse. What about a smaller screw? Let's try a smaller one. Let's go small. We're getting there. We're getting there. Milligrams. That's bizarre. It won't even go in the hole that I've made, that one. Oh, that looks... This looks a good screw. Yeah, that looks like it could be the business. This is going to scare it. Not that much, though. Not that much, Graham, did it? Brute force and ignorance time. Turn away, look away. All you tool abusers. That didn't work either. This one here is really gonna have to get some different Dremel in, I think. I'm gonna have to go in big. I'm gonna have to get a rasper on it. Where's my Dremel bits gone? We're gonna have to get mad with the Dremel. Gonna have to put a rasp bit in and oik it out. Go nasty. Have we got any rasping bits in this one? No, we haven't. So I'm gonna have to go with another kit for one of those. Gonna have to go with another bit of kit for that. Now, where's me raspers? I've got Dremel bits all over the place here. It won't survive this. If I can find the one I'm after. Oh, yes. You are never coming back from this. I've got another one somewhere that's got a real, like, milling tip on the end of it. This one has a slight one. But I've got one that's got a proper... Probably fallen down inside. Yes! This is the boy we need. This is the one for this job. This will eradicate everything inside. And if it will focus, come on camera. Look at that. That is gonna rip the guts out of him, I reckon. I'm going in with it anyway. Hopefully it fits. It's from a different Dremel kit, but you know. Do we need a bigger collet though? Maybe not. No, we're in. This is going to be messy. Look away now. I'm even going to hold this with pliers. I'm not scared of it. Oh, it didn't like that. Is there anything left inside? Flipping out. That's a beast. I think that'll safely fit in there now. Trouble is me blimmin', what's the name's come unstuck now? Me paper. Me plessy. I'm gonna have to stick that back a minute. Let's get a bit of super glue, just a sec. Where's my normal super glue when I want it? There. That's gone off, that is. Oh, I felt glue on my fingers then. I'm going to get glued to this, aren't I? Oh, this is dropping on the floor. I'm going to get glued to it, I know it. Get off. Super glue ain't what it used to be, is it? It used to go off instantly. But the PC people have had hold of it, and now it's some rubbish. it ain't like it used to be. Well, that certainly did the job, that bit. That's for sure. Let's chuck the hot snotter back on again, because he's... Yeah, that's gonna... I'm gonna get glued to that. I just know it. I've dropped it again. Oh, must be getting nearly time. Nearly time. How are we doing for time? Whoa, oh, past my bedtime. I don't like going to bed because I can't sleep. I can't get no sleep. Right, hot snot. I'm going to do it a different way this time. Hot snotter is geared up. Geared up, ready to go. So I'll push that into there. Let's see if I can get that, both of those, into that hole. Can I? Come on. Ah, no. I need to get that down before it goes off. Yeah, it didn't quite work out how I wanted it to, that, but you know, not to worry. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get both legs through the same hole. Usually you can with these. Usually. Because there's a massive great hole. Hang on. There's something stopping it in underneath, maybe. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, there is something stopping it underneath. It's that other leg. I've got hot snot all over my screwdriver now. Hot snot fest. It's a hot snot fest. That's better. There we go. Right, let me just knock that one out. Right, this is the final one. Let's see if it's a success. If it is, in the week I shall clean it up, get it back together, and it can go. Or I'll keep it, because it is in very, very good condition and it's working very well. Certainly not going to mess about with the alignment on it. It doesn't need that. There we are, still with its original places in it, look. Not. Final test then. The final test. Turn the snotter off. Have a tidy up. So we've given it a bit of fader lube in the potentiometer. So we should be all good there. Let's get everything else cleared off. Certainly shows you that you do have to change those plessy caps or restuff them because it's dead easy, isn't it? Forgot what a pain that was, but you know, the good thing is it now still looks like it did when I started. Looks like I've done nothing to it. Obviously I have. Right. Let's have a look what we've got here. That's our aerial. That's our speakers. Let's get the aerial back up. Surprising what a difference the ground makes on the aerial. I decided to get myself out of the shot, did I? Too ugly for camera. Right, here we go. Let's get some power. I tell you what, I bit my inside of my cheek in my sleep last night. Really sore now.
About dreaming big, like Macclesfield, you know, you're going to hit, you go up and you don't have the biggest budget, you're going to get your pants pulled down. Time for the sim game.
Escaped from that room. Goes down looking for it. Referee is not interested in that one. Let's have a look. The ball came into the penalty area. Yilmaz controls. Rodon sort of steps towards him. And then Yilmaz goes down as if he's absolutely...
It's making my power supply go mad.
At all. Ampadu as well for Wales.
Turn the current up.
He went down too
higher.
easily. Yilmaz from Turkey. But do you know what? Ampadu, he's won this week's simulation game, Rob. He's better than that, Rob. Far better than that. And as they'd say in Welsh, Rob, right teen with Naheem. You're better than that. Do that again. Right teen with Naheem.
In Goa, they're known as very voke, which I am guessing is
Welsh.
Again, looking at the Welsh language,
Wales.
I think this is fairy folk, but with the F's pronounced as a V, as they would be in Welsh, and it's become very voke. I'm assuming that's how this name has come about. But the very voke were much like the fairies people might be familiar with. Not so much the Disney fairies, but the...
Who gave us that? What?
No, that was I for the well, nah, here.
Someone's interfering here somewhere. Is it that one? No. No. Oh, I know what it is. It's that battery charger. Maybe not.
I'm sure.
You're right. Come on then, so who's your team? Who's your country? Go on.
I want to go back to Chris and Nations League.
When his wife was giving birth, he grabbed onto his arm with such bone-crushing power that he yelped indignantly, "Ouch! That really hurts!" At which point his wife, in the throes of childbirth, looked at him with widened, bloodshot eyes, flared nostrils, gritted teeth, and seethed out the words, "You have no..."
I think it's this bottom piece
idea
vibrating.
Pain is. I was there to witness the birth of both of my children, and I've never felt so helpless as my wife valiantly brought new life into our world. She did all the heavy lifting, or pushing to be more precise. I felt like a man queuing up to have a winner's medal placed around his neck at a cup final, and he had spent the entire game on the bench. Other than utter platitudes, hold her hand, and then abandon her as soon as the midwife declared that she could see my newborn son's full head of hair, I was of as much use as a sun lounger made of ice.
Some skip, there's some foreign stuff coming in there.
If we were left back, you know that. I think if Ben Chilwell was playing at Chelsea, I think he'd be in the England squad, but he's not. But I felt he done okay. He didn't let himself down. I think it was a good, solid game for Colwill. Maybe he will be England's left back from now on.
Yeah, and you know what? He's only going to grow into that position with minutes.
Yeah.
At international level. So I'm glad to see.
That sounds very good.
Not necessarily like a risky move from the gaffer. It was a good move. But
Thanks, Chris.
Some people might look at it and go, "Oh, I'm not sure about that." Yeah. Especially with bringing in Maguire as well. You know.
Yeah.
Let's go over to Alpha, who's an Arsenal fan, joins us on kickoff. Evening, Alf. Yeah. My friend. We were talking earlier on racial ice and music. You can say it was out of respect, but what I come back to that as well, the respect is staying in place, right? I'm sure.
There's something about getting right that I'm not too fond of, and this is before the whole Ireland situation, but I'm not a big fan. I don't think we're going to check in switching alliances or legacy from...
I'm just messing with the antenna tuner at the moment.
So that didn't mean I was any less passionate about my country and my performance. You know, nobody picked up on me not singing the anthem in that game because we won the game and I had a spectacular game. I did, you know, if you ask Welsh fans. So again, my way of preparing for that game was when I wanted to listen to the anthem, listen to the crowd singing it, and for me that was my motivation. That's my way.
Well, you look at the other managers we had, okay, Gareth's saying it with great gusto all the time.
An architect to build it. And what a well-established English architect called Arthur Blomfield got the commission. Now, a local Swansea man got quite upset that this upstart was coming over here and taking work from him as he saw it.
That's Radio Wales, very loud.
The building next to the church built an even bigger building.
But Lee Carsley played for Ireland 40 times. And you know, that's the point, isn't it?
But say, I made the point the same, Chris. Sven didn't play international football as far as I know, and didn't manage in this country at all till he got the England job.
But I mean, so
So you can null out the noise with the
you know, it's Lee Carsley's choice.
antenna tuner.
He's entitled to, you know, to make that choice.
I'm just frustrated that the effective leader of English football
He played for Ireland.
sing a national anthem.
But you know, he's I don't.
Yes. So to the Glenvivian Art Gallery. Now, it was
well, there you are.
Kind of building. It was 3 stories, and Radio Wales was on the top story. And it was not a building you wanted to be.
Good old Radio Wales, still going strong. Up the Welsh, Derek. Up the Welsh. There you are. I think nighttime, that would be very sensitive. I'll be pulling in all sorts. It's already starting to get a bit dimpsy out there, but not enough to start picking up any decent amount of distant stations yet. Well, what do you think? We've done it. It's working. Elka modes. It looks original. I've got some spraying to do, which I shall be doing in the week. You know, it's gonna be a minter, this one, I think. Be really careful not to touch the display too much, but it's yeah, this is gonna be very clean. It sounds a little bit bassy, so there's going to be some tone caps in it, some tone control caps that maybe I could look at. Which ones do you think? Is it C18 that controls the bass? Or C19? I don't think it's as far as C23, is it? But obviously we've done C22, we've done C21. Is it 18? I think it's C18 is probably the favourite. C19 might give us a bit of better tone. C18 and C19. C23 I think is just... yeah, that's to do with the actuator. I don't think that is. Anybody got any ideas then? Any of you people out there that... yeah, cheers, Derek. It is a beauty. It needs a bit of a clean, a very gentle clean. I don't think I'm going to need to touch anything to do with the tuning. It all looks to be where it should be on the scale. The IF sounds nice and lively. The only thing that I would pick on a little bit is it's a little bit bassy. So maybe C18, C19, C23. You think C23 will be the tone one, Derek, do you? What's C23 coming up as? 0.1. Is that waxy? Is it this one here? Yes, it is. Yeah. See, we've got a waxy in C23. And we've also got a waxy in C13. C13 is back here. That's across the rail, but yeah, C23 is a waxy. I suppose that's in relation to R17 as well. So maybe C23 and R17 would correct the tone, just give us a bit more treble. It is quite bassy. So yeah, I think maybe a change of C23, see what it sounds like. But apart from that, it sounds great. C19 as well, you reckon? Yeah. That's after the volume control, and I thought C18 might have affected it though, Derek, but that comes off of the detector. C19, where's C19? C16. Is that on the other side of the board? No, I don't think so. No. C19 is right up here. That, yeah, that is Hunt's. I will do that one because that's right across the volume control. Yeah, that's linking the wiper to ground, that one, C19. Yeah. Yeah, C19 and 23 then. No, it doesn't. Does it say up on here? See if it says anything about it in the thing. Bass bias. No, it doesn't. It doesn't talk about. No, it doesn't see what R17 does it? R14, R16, R18. No, it doesn't. Sometimes in some of the manufacturer's instructions they do, but not in this one by the looks of it. So yeah, I can have a look at C19 and C23. See what they're measuring. I mean, they'll be rubbish. They won't be great. C23 is a waxy and C19 is a Hunt's. C18 is probably also a Hunt's. Where's that one? Yeah, that's also a Hunt's. But want to try and minimize messing with this, really. You can't stuff a Hunt's. I don't really want to be spraying capacitors brown to make them look like they are Hunt's. But my axials are white and yellow, which yellow would go all right. Anyway, that'll do us for today. Hope you've enjoyed that. If you have, give it a thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, hit that subscribe button. And don't forget to click the bell for all notifications. There is a video coming out in the week for non-Patreons and non-channel members, because they've already seen it, hopefully, if they're on the right level. There's different tiers within Patreon and within the channel memberships. It's not expensive. I think it's £1 is the minimum tier per month. And then it goes up higher and higher, and the higher you go, the more benefits you get, in theory. But there you are. That'll be out hopefully in the week. So it'll be part 3 of the Pro 80, which a few people have asked me about recently. So there you go. John, thank you for subscribing, John Spencer. Much appreciated, mate. If anyone else wants to jump in and subscribe now before I push the button, then do it quick. The stream elements will give us the thumbs up. You're off to Moats, are you? Off to Moats. Cheers, Multi. Cheers, Dave. Dave, good to see you, mate. And Russie. Russie's bubbling under. Thanks, David. I have got the new credits coming for Patreons and channel members, so look out for that at the end. Different music. I've got to mix it up a bit, am I? But I was guilty of not updating my channel members and Patreons, because I know some of you... Hello, what's going on there? Hey, hey. What went on there? Oh, I know what happened. The hammer hit my button. Hammer time. Yeah, so I was guilty of not updating the patrons and channel members. Rob gifted a lot of people channel memberships a couple times, and hopefully you'll like it and stay a channel member after your gift runs out. So there we are. Cheers, everybody. Have a good one, and I'll see you next week, if not before, if I can find the right buttons. Cheers for now. Bye-bye.